Yo. Let's make sure we get bets up. So, Termer Brad going after the angled deflectors bounty. Alright, let's settle in here. Quick draw going down, that should be the last ship to get placed. All right. Too hype. Please stop. There we go. Need to calm down so I can sip my coffee. Here we go. Hey everybody, and welcome to Hexiled Gaming. I'm Scott, and I've got a match of X-Wing 2nd Edition for you here on Tabletop Simulator. This is a bounty match. Maui versus Brad. Maui flying Luke, Thane, and 2 Deadman Switch Cavern Angel Zealots. Brad on the other side going for the Angle Deflectors bounty. So he's put it on Backdraft. He's got 2 TIE SFs, Backdraft and Quick Draw. Both have Crackshot, Optics, Special Forces Gunner, and Fire Control. We've got Petty Officer Thanison. During the activation or engagement phase, after a ship in your front arc at range 0 to 2 gains a stress token, you may spend 1 charge. If you do, that ship gains 1 tractor instead. Also has Phasma, maybe to help trigger that into the engagement phase. Each enemy ship at range 0 to 1 that is not stress gains 1 stress token. So if they're in the front arc, could end up throwing them around. Advanced sensors and electronic baffle. Baffle going to help him get rid of stress. Sensors allows him to take an action before he moves. A lot of points. 77 for Thanison. How has Maui set up? Thane up front. Luke behind him. 2 Deadman Switch Z's out to the sides. Might be looking to keep those, not Z's, X's. Deadman Switch X-Wings. Might be looking to keep those away from friendly ships so they don't hit them with those Deadman Switches. Thane goes for a lock. Might be because we do have jam on the table. Couldn't hurt. You know, I haven't played X-Wing on Tabletop Simulator with these new dials, but Maui seems to be a big fan of the contrast of the maneuvers on the new dial, so you gotta take a look at that. Also, these new colorations. So there's little color bars on the sides of the bases now, which correspond to the cards, and for the most part, dials. The dials need a little bit of work. That is automatically done for you when they spawn, and then of course you can change it if you don't like the colors. Alright, Brad says he's ready. So is Maui. Yeah, Tarnbrad says he's colorblind, and the new maneuvers help him quite a bit, so that's good. I know that was by design, as mentioned in the patch notes. These new colorations should help people who are colorblind. You gotta take a look at that between matches. Interesting barrel roll there. Barrel rolls left and backwards. Thane holding Luke back. Harvard in the chat. How you doing, buddy? Anderson's in a weird place. Just get down there on the mat. Look into that guide. I guess he's got us straight. Ooh. Just looking at this backdraft, it's just weird. One, I think backdraft is probably the ship you need the Special Forces gunner on least, right? Turn that bad boy around and get that extra dice out the back. Also, crack shot. This is a ship that doesn't want to be shooting forward. I mean, I guess you've got 3 out the front and 3 out the back, so it's not terrible. So he's dialed in a 3 forward. That's a good point. Rocker Crocker talking about fanatical better than crack shot with advanced optics. I like that. Looks like advanced sensor coordinate gives a reinforce to backdraft. You know, we also have biohex codes. While you coordinate or jam, if you have a lock on the ship, you may spend that lock to choose that ship, ignoring range restrictions. Well, he's not really getting far away from backdraft, but maybe that'll be for later. I guess one kind of fun thing is Quick Draw has his own reason that you don't want to shoot him. He's going to shoot you back. Backdraft having an extra defensive mod kind of makes it less good to shoot him. So then you just shoot Thanison. I mean, if this was Tavson, then it would be a real sort of nightmare scenario where there are bad things that happen when you shoot all the ships, but this is not Tavson. Hard 3 over the debris. Two bank out of Thane. Probably see a 1-speed maneuver out of Luke. Get these guys separated. Rocker says, if Backdraft gets the double tap here, I will accept Special Forces Gunner on him being okay. You know what? You're right. That is the dream. If you can get a 2 dice out the front and a 3 dice out the back. Or more, if it's range 1. That would be great. Somebody tried to reinforce. Uh-oh. Somebody's dial didn't show up. Sometimes you just gotta flip it twice. 3 forward. Out of quick draw. Luke's got a lock into Thanison. You know, I haven't even looked at what Luke's got. Just stealth device. Okay. So quick draw barrel rolled. Okay, well. Doesn't get the crack shot lined up. It doesn't have any offensive mods. Two hits. One evade and a focus. Takes 1 on green. No, I've been doing that too. I keep calling these Z's. I think I'm just used to Deadman Z's. Deadman X's. It's a whole other ball game. Luke into Thanison. Blank, crit, focus. He's got a lock. He's going to spend it. Rerolls the blank into a crit. Spends a force point for a hit and 2 crits. 2 evades. That's an eyeball, wasn't it? I think it's just blanks. Yeah. So that's an eyeball, so he evades 2, takes 1. Now, if this is Tavson, and you're in this scenario, where he gets to take his pick of any... I mean, I don't think the Rebels would have engaged like this if this was Tavson, but I think there is something interesting about that list composition. If you had a defensive backdraft, quick draw, and Tavson, it's going to make you think twice about shooting it. Hit, crit, focus. Takes another on Thanison. I'm just waiting to slip up and call this Tavson. I'm so used to seeing that ship out here. I mean, I'm glad somebody's trying a different Upsilon, but in this list, it just seems like Tavson would be better. Three dice into the Zealot from Backdraft. Double crits. Has the focus, spends it for hit, crit, crit. One definitely going through. Natties from the X-Wing. Takes 1. Thanison has a shot unobstructed into the Cavern Angel Zealot here, who doesn't have any mods. But he's got obstructed shots into Thane and Luke. Oof. 2 hits and a crit. Look like that one's going to be a hit there for a while. Blank eyeball takes hit, hit, crit, and that's going to go under the shield. Looks like a direct hit. Down to 2, half points. Brad on the board. Zealot's going to get a shot. Range 2 into Thanison. One crit. Anderson's had some pretty good evades so far. Can he keep it going? Negative. Takes one. I mean, he's still 3 shots in, and he's lost 1 shield per shot. Did Green already shoot? No, there it is. 4 dice, no mods. Hit, hit, crit. This could be shields down. It is. Dannison, half points. 39 to 21. Maui on the board. So we do have advanced sensor Dannison. He could go on the gas cloud and not care about it. But yeah, this is the problem with this composition. It was nice to have a defensive backdraft, but it's just not the ship that Maui cares about shooting right now. There are no repercussions for shooting this Upsilon. It didn't take any defensive mods himself. Doesn't have a lot of evade dice. There's just a lot of things going against the Upsilon right now. And you'd love to have that 4 dice gun gone. And once it's gone, so goes the coordinate. And if that was the whole plan with angled deflectors, that's out the window. Also, these Deadman X-Wings about to get into a place where you gotta think real seriously about whether you want them to die. Got a lot of ships staring at obstacles right now. Quick draw in a questionable position with his debris. Dannison with his gas cloud, and both Luke and Thane. I mean, Luke's got a 1 forward, no problem. Thane, I guess, is the real one. I assume you just go as fast as possible with pink. Get close, threaten with that dead man switch. I don't know if there's much green can do. 1 forward, 1 bank. Try not to give Backdraft an easy shot. Backdraft could shoot forward if Thanisson's out of the way. Could shoot forward, focus, turn the arc around. Yeah, Tarmabred saying this is a challenging turn. There's a lot of block potential from these X-wings, specifically the Zealots, I guess. Advanced Sensors reinforces himself. Goes for a stop. X-Wings. Got a 3-bank right. Ooh, look at that arc dodge, though. That looks great. Does not touch the gas cloud either. There's the one forward from green. Could barrel roll if he wants to try and block some sort of... Yep, there it is. Backdraft, 5 forward. I like that. If he turns the arc around, he's got at least pink. Maybe even green. One bank Thane onto the gas cloud, looking for some coverage, I think. See if he takes a strain. He does. Well, you get the gas cloud evade, but you lose an evade dice. One forward from Luke. Thane's got that range 1 shot into Backdraft as well, who is not reinforced this turn. Five forward from Quick Draw. Bumps into his own ship. I think he was so worried about getting blocked that he blocks himself. Alright, Quick Draw. Has a range 1 shot on Thane with Crack Shot. Range 1? Just making sure that turret was facing the front. And it's another blank. 2 hits. Thank gets an evade. And cracked. So Thane takes 2. Luke. Backdraft at range 2. That's who he's got locked. Yep. Backdraft. Range 2. Let's give Luke back his force point. Natties. Hey, more natties. Takes 1. Thane. 4 dice in the backdraft. Hit and 2 crits. Backdraft only has 1 shield left. Oh my god. 2 natural evades again. Just loses the shield. Oh, crack shot. I forgot Thane had that. So the crit goes through. Onto the hull. Let's see what it is. Damage sensor rate can only focus or fix that damage card. Oof. Too crazy. Alright, out the back from backdraft. Hit crit into Pink, who's got 2 hull left. If this kills him... Oh, nope, hit crit. Spins it, takes 2. Nope, just die. Dead man switch on Thanison. There it is. All right, Thanison. Potential range 1 into Thane. Yep, that's what he's going to do. Thane's already got shields down. So if he can sneak one through here, it'll be half points. Ooh! Ho, ho, ho. Ooh-wee! That is just a dead Thane. Oh boy. That was amazing. Kills 2 ships in 1 round. Yeah, let's give some natties to our boy Thanison. So Phasma's gonna trigger. Enemy ships at range 0 to 1 that are not stressed gain a stress token, so green should. All right. Luke can definitely put some work in. We've got, what, 5 left on Thanison. 2 on Backdraft with a sensor array. But a full health quick draw. That's 1.5 ships. Under 41 left. 69 to 70. So he can't stop anymore with Thanison. He's got to stress. He's got to move forward. Luke, unfortunately, looking at this gas cloud. Yes, you're right. I didn't take pink out. There we go. It is not at all even. 90 to 69. Coordinates a target lock into quick draw. Straighten a boost there from the Zealot. Looks like a bump there from the Zealot. That's me. Too hard from Luke. Bump out a quick draw. There may not be much engagement this round. Cavernator Zealot gonna pursue Thanison next round, I would assume. Oh, there's a back arc shot. What? Oh, he didn't. He already had the arc turned around from last round. That's right. Two hits. Stealth device Luke with 3. Spends a force point, takes nothing. Luke holds onto that stealth device. That should be back to dials. Alright, Maui's set. So I assume there's going to be, I don't know, there's two things you can do with the Zealot, right? You could 3-bank. You don't want to get in front of Thanison, so I think a 2 hard. Advanced sensors coordinates to Backdraft, who fixes sensor array. Hard turn from Thanison. The 1 stresses him. 3 hard. Closes the wings. He's probably good. Goes for a lock. Backdraft. 3 hard turn in. Focus. Rotate the arc. 3 dice out the front if he's got range. Opens up those wings. Talon roll out of Luke. One bank out of quick draw, relieves the stress. Range 3 through a debris. Luke spends a force point for 3 hits into quick draw, who's got an evade. He's going to spend it, take 1. That's 1 shield on quick draw that he cannot retaliate with. That's a victory. No shot from Backdraft. That's good for the Zealot. Starfighter says, is this a bounty game or Kyber Cup? This is a bounty game for angled deflectors. Alright. Zealous. Obstructed. Range 2. 3v2. With a target lock. 2 hits, spins the lock. 3 hits. Evade focus. Takes 2. Thanison on 3. So I assume Luke's gonna like 2-bank down to take shots into Backdraft, or Thanos, and whoever's over here. The Zealot? I don't know, man. Brad's got initiative, so you can't block with the Zealot, and he's got advanced sensors anyway. He is stressed, though, so can't use sensors. He could too hard. I don't know if that's good. Alright, Maui's ready. Still 69 to 90. Trying to get Thanison off the board is slow going. 2-bank. I mean, you probably target lock, right? I guess you could jam if you think he's somehow avoiding that gas. He's gonna go for a coordinate. There's nothing in range. That's failed. Oh, never mind. Yeah, he's got codes. Takes the strain. And I bet Backdraft went relatively slow. Oh. Interesting call. Doesn't have room for barrel rolls. I don't think he has any shots out the back there. Luke with a 2-bank. Already has the lock. Barrel rolls trying to get out of arc. He might have. Closest point to closest point. Probably still going to be unobstructed. Luke. Backdraft range 1 in bullseye. Bullseye doesn't matter here, but 1 crit so far. We're going 2 force. Spins the lock. And disconnects. Give Maui a second to get back in here. So I assume we're going to get the reroll. There is an evade and a focus. So very likely to see 2 evades at the end of this defense. Backdraft has 2 hull remaining. So if Mike can get all 4 of those to go through, that's a guaranteed dead backdraft. That's just math. Rookie with the sub. He wants to make sure that he has those natty emotes for the Space Jam this weekend. There's Maui. Rocker, are you in it too? You are, nice. Who else is in it? I think Tron... Isn't Larry in there? 2 blanks. Oh no! Rolls 2 blanks into 2 blanks! Spins both tokens, I assume. To take nothing. They start the timer back? No, they did not. Nice. Don't worry, Apo. We'll watch together. We get to drink. That's more enjoyable. 2 hits and a crit. 1 evade. That should be hit crit going through, and Backdraft is dead. Finally gets a ship off the board. Now, if Maui can get Thanasin off next turn and make it a quick draw versus Luke and the Zealot, it's going to be a whole different game. Puts a stress on the Zealot. He's strained, not stressed. So I assume something like a 2 hard from Thanasin. You're still gonna have to deal with this debris. I mean, it might be worth like 2 bank. I don't know what you can do to start turning in. I mean, I guess you don't care about the debris that much with advanced sensors, maybe? I don't know. But that's that Upsilon life. Not a lot of great places for quick draw either. Probably needs to bank to get around that debris. Could hard turn, put himself right on it. Alright, there's that too hard. Doesn't look quite as bad as I thought. Definitely does have an arc to threaten with, depending on what Luke does. But if Luke comes in here with a 3 bank, there is a reinforce. Two bank left, goes for a lock, has both ships. Puts it on quick draw. Four forward from Luke. Doesn't take any strain. Checking for Phasma. Back to dials. 20 minutes left. Maui in the lead, but it's tenuous. Quick draw. Should be back in the fight this turn. I don't know what you do with Thanos. Do you bank and try and get ready for the Zealot coming around the gas cloud? Do you hard turn? Prepare yourself for like a Talon. Luke has a good chance of a Talon. Might 4K instead to avoid the gas. Need to stay out of quick draws way. Alright, advanced sensor target lock. As the one bank, ooh, skirts the debris. Yeah, it'd be nice to see biohex codes used to jam. 4K out of the Zealot. I like that. Talon out of Luke. Puts him on a gas. Thinking about rolling backwards. Oop. Maui is a new father, so I don't think that would affect his internet, but who knows? Maybe she's back there chewing on the cables. Alright. Mike's on his way back. So it looks like a range 2 shot. Should be unobstructed. So that'll be tasty. What did Quick Draw do when he was coming around that corner? Turn right 2. He's already got a lock. Vecna. You know what? It was. Given that, I think the previous season, the previous actual kyber tournament was like 50s. And this time was 88. It's a big deal. And that was without my promotion. Wait. You're saying if it's Luke and a Zealot versus Quick Draw, you like the Rebel team? That's a hot take. Oops, sorry. Let's do this. So now I can't see the server. I may actually need to save the game, restart, and then reload it. So, no, let's not overwrite a... there we go. So we'll save. Go to a little wait screen. And I will relaunch TTS. Okay. So they'll have to reassign their dials. Nice thing is, at the end of the game, you only got 2 ships apiece. Not a whole lot you got to do. Alright, so he's going to undo the Talon roll forward. There it is. This takes the stress and quick draw. Alright, quick draw. Too hard. Might be out of range. Yeah, I think he is. Oh, that is a lot closer than I thought. Yeah, sure. David, feel free. I want to use that rangefinder here. Ooh, unobstructed range 2. Luke, 3 dice versus 1. Thanison with 3 left. Yeah, not gonna be the one. Thanison takes 2, lives on 1 hull. Don't think the recruit, not the zealous recruit, the Cavern Angels zealot, the different zealot, doesn't have a shot. Probably going to see Thanison turn in. Yeah. Taco, looking for that grudge match with Flying Mighty. Sure. I need to come up with a grudge match graphic now. It's the X-Wing equivalent of challenging someone to a duel. I think E-Wings are good. I'll show you. Just 1 forward, maybe? Try and maintain some distance. Could get focused down. Quick draw on Thanison. Alright, advanced sensors on Thanison. Doesn't have range for a target lock, so focus? Jam? I don't think you need to worry about jamming Luke here. Could probably coordinate to quick draw. Goes for a focus. Hard 1. Nice fit. Of course, that could give the Cavern Angel Zealot a barrel roll out, maybe? Maybe. Ooh. I think he's already out. Luke moves on to the gas. Does he lose? Oh! If he lost that stealth device there, essentially, if he was back down to his normal 2 dice, that would have been not great. Takes a focus. Under 12 left. Quick draw. Looking at Luke, range 2. Has already spent his crack shot. Three hits, naturally. Two evades, Takes one. There's the stealth device. Starfighter says, doesn't stealth device require taking damage to lose? Yes. I was more insinuating that you have 3 dice because of stealth device. You were going to lose 1 if you took the strain. So yes, you would still have the stealth device, but you wouldn't have the 3 total dice that you took the stealth device for. Here's hit hit crit on Thanison. And he is guaranteed to die. RIP. And man, I don't think you want to shoot quick draw here. He's got a focus and a target lock on quick draw. I don't think you take that shot. Yeah, right? He's fully modded. Quick draw is. Focus and target lock. But so is the Zealot. Yep, Maui says no shooty. Not interested. $10 left. Maui on top. No reason to force that. You 3 sloop, maybe? Down to 9. 3 hard from the Zealot. Goes over the gas cloud. Does not care. Takes the strain. Cares a little bit about that. 3 Talon from Luke. He's looking for that sloop. Let's see if Quick Draw gives it to him. He does. Quick draw into the Cavern Angel Zealot, who's currently above half, right? Is strained. Well, there's points. 136 to 111. Luke, range 1. 2 force. I'd like to get both of those shields off in one pass. Spends a force. Definitely taking 1. Can he take 2? No! Wow, with the double natty evades from Quick Draw, loses 1 shield. We'll get to trigger 1 more time. Three natty hits off of 2 natty evades. Takes 2 on the Zealot, and he is dead. 131 to 136. Ooh, before he can shoot. Ooh. Luke stressed, so is Quick Draw. 2 bank out of Luke. Relieves the stress. Maybe go for a lock. There it is. Focus, rotate. Two dice, fully modded. Spends the focus for 2 hits. Luke, 2 dice. He's got 2 force points. Blanks out, takes 2. That's half points on Luke. Tarmo on top, 165 to 136. One more turn, and Quick Draw is just going to run. There's the Talon. Three bank out of Quick Draw. Three and a half. Two bank. Is he going to open the or close the foils? Yep. Two bank and a boost. Too hard out of Quick Draw. Under 3. Three bank out of Quick Draw. Maybe a barrel roll, maybe an evade. Takes an evade. Well, that's going to give Luke a shot. Probably obstructed? Oh, wings are still closed. Didn't open them. One hit. Not going to spin the lock. Two evades. All right, Luke with a range 3. 3v3. Spends the focus for 3 hits. Wait. Was quick draw only on one? Alright, so he's taking one on quick draw. Gonna shoot again. Alright, there's half points. Oof, 167 to 165. Spin the lock. And that is time. I mean, that's sort of good guy Tarmo. I would have made Luke redo that shot. One evade. And GG. Wow. 167 to 165. Maui with the hurry-up offense. Well, congratulations to Maui. There was some crazy dice rolling there, but some good play from both players. Unfortunately, Tarmo unable to get that angled deflector's bounty, but not for lack of trying. Thanks to both players for playing. Thanks to everybody for watching. Until next time, this is Scott from Exiled Gaming, signing off. Alright, let's put that in the bounty board. Alright, let's go over to Stream Captain. Alright. Let's go mystery. Who knows? Alright. Let's see. I feel like I only ever go Centurion, Warrior, Monk. Paladin's kind of neat. You know what? I'll go Paladin. If you guys can throw some healing out there, I think that's the deal with the Paladin, right? Range defense, but receives bonus healing. Is it an armored unit? Yes, armored. So Centurion, healing. That'd be great. Alright. Start placing those units. We'll get to it between matches. Let's set this next one up. I'll be right back. Alright. Let's double check this. Taco versus Fam. Anakin. It's weird coloring. Like, you would think Obi-Wan would be red, Anakin would be yellow, Mace would be white. Oh well. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Hey everybody, and welcome to Hexiled Gaming. I'm Scott. I've got a grudge match of X-Wing 2nd Edition. This match between Taco on the left and Flying Mighty on the right. Taco flying Anakin, Obi, and Mace. I'm pretty sure he called these auto-win Jedi. We got regen. Everybody's got CLT. We got supernatural reflexes. Mace. Apostasis says Mace is purple. You're right. Get those lightsaber colors in here. Flying Mighty, big proponent of the E-Wings. He's brought 2 Rogue Squadron escorts, Crackshot fire control, ion missiles, ion torpedoes? Yeah, ion torpedoes. That's the slot these E-Wings have. I'm a proponent of ion torpedoes, so wouldn't mind seeing those succeed in this match. Also, big fan of Arvel. Also, I like Blount. There's a lot I like about this Rebel list. Mace Windu. Is that a fine-tuned controller or is that a supernatural? It's a boost and then a... okay. That was Obi-Wan. Moves up and boosts. Fine-tuned. Anakin, 3 straight and a boost. Alright, let's give these Jedis back their force points. Oh wow, they've all got 3. Ain't that pretty. Had the turn 1 target locks from experimental scanners. R3 allows them to take 2. A little bit of a spread there. 1 on Anakin, 1 on Obi, and 2 on Mace. I think he wants to get that supernatural reflexes off the board ASAP. Can be a real pain to line up those blocks from Arvel on supernatural reflexes Jedi. Three bank out of Arvel, focus boost. Blount with a straight 1. So Blount's the one that gets an extra die when there are other ships at range 1. Pairs very nicely with Arvel. E-Wings move up and focus. It's like a supernatural boost. Ooh, Anakin flying up the top of the board. Looking to get some shots into the back. Threaten a flank here. Force comes back. Nice big open area in the center of the board. Should allow the rebels to spread out a little bit. Somebody's got to be worried about Anakin here. Rocker says, if at least one Jedi gets ioned off the board, I might have to crack open the safe and give a sub or two. Wow. Well, I'm certainly not going to coordinate anything behind the scenes. Hey guys, I'll split my sub money with you. If you throw that Jedi off the board. $1.25 coming your way. Focus from Arvel. Gonna sit right there behind the mustache. Blount with a 3. Maybe these E's are moving fast. Nope. Gets out of the way. I think we're gonna see some banks in here. Yeah, 3 bank. Plenty of space to operate in. Hard 1. Probably a barrel roll. Yep. Might have a CLT shot here into Arvel. Obi-Wan with a 2 forward and a barrel roll backwards. 3 bank out of Anakin. Boost barrel roll. No shots for him. Mace Windu, range 3 bullseye into Arvel. 2 plus the focus. Arvel will get 3. I mean 4. There's 3 hits. Arvel with a focus. Takes 2. Half points on Arvel. Oof. All right. Force points come back. $19 points on the board for Taco. Anakin in a great position back here. Let's see, escort number 1 is red. That's where this lock is coming from. I wouldn't be surprised to see him 3 bank left, boost around. How many points is that supernatural mace? 68. Whew. Thinking about that 5k, and that would be kind of spicy, right? Because if Arvel comes up to try and block, 5k behind him. If the E-Wings turn towards you, you supernatural boost and 5k down here. Alright, Taco's ready. Who's the last one to get dialed in? Escort number 2. So they're not moving in parity then. Could throw them into this gap, which isn't terrible because Anakin doesn't want to come around that rock. Hard one out of Arvel in a focus. With a boost. Two straight from Blount. Just double checking Blount that it's an other friendly ship. So if you get to range 1 of Blount and nobody else, no other friendly ship to Blount is around, Blount does not count towards his ability. Two bank and a 2-turn. I like this. You have both of these lanes taken care of. Ooh, supernatural boost. There's that 5 straight. Oh, that is so mean. Takes a focus. Nope, that's the E-Wings focus. Okay. Bank, boost, barrel roll. Rolls backwards. Anakin. Straight 4. Barrel roll probably needs to boost. Yep. Nothing for Obi-Wan, nothing for Anakin. Nothing for Blount. So Mace. Oh, these guys are 4s. Ion torpedo. Yes. Do it. Red. The first ion torpedo of the game. 4 dice. Obstructed. Rolls 4 natural. Oh. That is 4 natural hits. No. He spins a focus. Sorry. Dial it back. 3 evades. Takes 1 on Anakin. No ion. Still a damage. Mace, now going to take that range 1 shot into the Rogue Squadron Escort. Red, 3 dice, 2 force points. Spends both force points for a hit crit. One evade, takes 2 shields on red. Glad we got to see that ion torpedo, man. That makes me so happy. But yeah, Supernatural Mace started here with a 5 forward, and Supernatural, he boosted over here. He had this as an option and could have run down here. That is just an insane amount of maneuverability. Let's give these guys back a force point. Mace down to 1, though. Blew it all on that.
Supernatural, fine-tuned. Actually, I don't think he fine-tuned. Did he? He had 2 force points. He just barrel rolled. $19-0. Still just half on Arvel. Anakin 1 away. Obi-Wan's looking like a target. Alright, Taco says he's ready. What do you do with Obi-Wan here? There's somebody on either side of this rock waiting for you. 5 forward? Two bank. Barrel roll. Arvel with a 2. Blount and Arvel looking like juicy targets here. Takes a focus and a boost. $3K out of Blount. Alright, big brain. Escort number 2 gets turned around. Takes a focus. Spins it to Supernatural. Boost. And 5K. Gets him some rock coverage from this shot. Oh, and gets him a force point back. Obi with a 5. Takes a lock. On red. Sloop out of Anakin. Gonna check for the bullseye ability. It is just out. Looks like range 3 obstructed into Mace. This is Escort 2, who has a lock. Gonna do an ion torpedo. I like it. $4v4. That would be 3 plus 1. Oh, that's right. It's munitions, so no range bonus. Two hits. Gonna fire control the blank. 2 hits. Mace. No mods. 3 evades. All eyeballs. Mace is watching the game. All right, force points come back. So Mace gets a torp spin out of an E-wing for nothing, so that's good. Mike says it's getting a little salty in the game there. It started out that way. It's a grudge match. All right, back to dials. We got 2 stressed rebels. Arvel's pretty used to dealing with that. Let's see what Blount's got. Man, that Z95 dial. It's weird. 2 banks. 1, 2, and 3 forward. Probably see a 2 bank into here. It's tempting as Anakin to go after Blount, but I do think you have to take this seriously. Escort number 2 doesn't have a lock yet. All right. Arvel moves in, relieves that stress, takes a focus. There's that 2 bank out of Blount. 1 forward from yellow, takes a focus. Just going to cast a little bit of a net there. 3 sloop out of red, like that. There's a lot of arcs here in the middle. One bank with Mace, currently in 2 arcs. Barrel roll from Mace, makes it out of red. Rolls forward. He's probably thinking about boosting. Nope, takes a focus. Obi-Wan turns in. Doesn't have shots at anything. Is it gold? I thought it was bronze, silver, gold, and then a mixture. Bronze probably looks a lot like gold. I haven't looked at those ranks in a while, but I think that's what I was thinking. Ooh, CLT shot into Blount. Spins the focus for 2. Blount 3 dice. 1 evade, spins the focus, takes nothing. Ooh. Is that obstructed? Range 3 into Obi-Wan, yes. I didn't see the lock for that guy. There it is. 2 hits and 2 crits. Mace ionized onto a rock. Rip. Can you fine-tune controls after being ionized? Nope, okay. And definitely no supernatural because you don't reveal a dial. Well, that's before you activate supernatural, but you can't perform actions other than focus while ionized, right? Which is the way it should be. I mean, I feel bad for Taco, I guess, but nah. You're ionized. You do that one forward, you take your focus. Arvel, 3 bank, getting out in front of Anakin. Thinking about that boost. Goes straight. One bank. Bumps from Blount. Three bank out of yellow. Takes a focus. One bank out of red. On a rock. Gonna roll for that. Could be half points. On Supernatural Mace. It is not. Not yet, at least. Both have locks, though, and red still has that ion torpedo. Bump there from Obi-Wan. Anakin spends a force point to barrel roll, and I imagine take a focus. Wait, what? He's shooting into Arvel. Hit, crit, crit. Arvel spins the focus, takes the crit. But why though? Damaged engine. (2v3) into the E. This is into red. There's one shield away from half. One hit. Two evades. Now, Blount was already on hat. No, he wasn't. Okay. That's why I didn't shoot into Blount. I thought Blount had lost shields. He had not. That's Arvel. Who now has damaged engine. It's going to make it more difficult to relieve that stress. Blount going to shoot into Mace here. 3 dice because of... Oh, wow, natties. Gets the extra dice from range 1. Spends a force point. Doesn't take anything from that one. Yellow. Range 1 into Mace. 4v3. Focus, target lock. Fire control. Hit crit so far. Gonna spin the lock. Spins the focus. Crit is guaranteed to go through. 2 evades, spins 1, takes the crit. Damaged engine. Second one on the board. But he does have R5 to fix that. I never took that. There it is. 34-19. Can red finish this off? Just going to do a regular 3 dice. He's got a torp. Not going to use it. Hit, crit. Hit, crit going through. That is a dead. Oh, that's into Obi. What? Why did he shoot? Why didn't he kill Mace? I don't know. Mace was out of force points. Weird. This just allows Mace to come off the rock and regen. Maybe Flying Mighty just didn't want this game to end too soon. He's toying with him. Yeah, that's his lock. It was fully modded. Oh well. Took the range 2 shot. Let's take Obi-Wan down to 1. Took a direct hit. 62-19. Merc says, Scott, why is this a grudge match? I don't remember. I think Taco didn't think E-Wings were good, and Flying Mighty said I could beat any list you bring with my E-Wings. Something like that. So I imagine, well, Arbel's got damaged engine, so he's gonna have to like 2-bank. So damaged engine here on Arvel. Same thing from Mace. There's the 2-bank out of Arvel. The focus. 3 hard out of Blount. I'm gonna sit here and wait for Obi-Wan. Bank out of red. Bump out of yellow. That's a good question. Did Arvel shoot? Spends a force point for a supernatural boost. Fails. 3-bank into Arvel. Guess he opted not to then. So there's an intimidated Mace. He's going to take a shot from red and yellow, maybe. Anakin's going to shoot first. 2 dice into Arvel with the CLT focus. 2 hits. 3 with the focus, or with the force point. 2 evades. Takes 1, and Arvel is dead. That shuts down the intimidation, at least. Alright, Obi-Wan. Range 1 into red. Is 1 away from half. Obi spends 2 force points for 3. Blank, blank, eyeball. There's the third hit. Okay. So takes 2 on the hull of red. Down to 1. He's shooting into Anakin with the torpedo. Alright, here's the last one. Hit crit. Has a focus. Fire control the blank. Into a blank. Spins the focus for hit crit. Anakin could dodge it. Needs no blanks in here. Gets no blanks. That is the last ion torpedo. .33 minutes left. Taco back on top for now. So all 3 Jedi on the board. Obi-Wan's on 1. Mace on 2. With a damaged engine. Red's also on 1. $3K onto the rock with Blount. Well, that's a shot that Taco doesn't have to worry about. Ooh, nice. 3 hard with a focus. Barrel roll out of red. Damaged engine allows him to regen a force point. He was at 1, now he's at 2. Let's see, Obi's on 2, Anakin's on 1. Is that right? Yeah. Anakin. The 1 bank. Spins it. Looking at a range 2 into Blount. CLT. Blount is full health at the moment. Does not shoot back. Spins the focus for 2. Blount, 2 dice. Blank focus, takes 2. Half points. 87 to 62. Obi-Wan, range 2. In the bullseye. Has 2 force points. Spins 2? Yep, there it is. Blanks out. Takes 2. Here's a range 1 from yellow into Mace. Should be able to finish him off here. 4v3. Spins the focus for hit, hit, crit. Mace. 2 force, 3 dice. Spins both. Takes nothing. Wow. Mace. Range 2, bullseye. Doesn't have any mods anyway, 1 hit. Red, 3 dice. Needs 1 natural evade, gets 2.
27 minutes to go. 87 to 62. I like the idea to use Damaged Engine to regen force points on Mace. Was a bit of a risk there. A bunch of 4-star Jedi. Blount gonna come off that rock. 2 forward might fit. Alright, Taco saying he's ready. Oh, the 1 forward from Blount is not blue. Wait, is it? It is, okay. It looks weird from up here. Why doesn't that show the difficulty of the maneuver? Weird. It's a bug. Okay. Yeah, it's blue. So we can give Blount an action. He's going to target lock. So Mace. Ah, I didn't realize, yeah, you don't have to spend charges to do the repair a face-up ship damage card. Cool. So Damaged Engine is gone on Mace. $22 to go. All right, Taco ready to go. Oh! Oh, he's saying he reversed him. This was supposed to be a 4? Oh, did Obi get a health back? Yes, you're right. Thank you. I was so worried about Dial Gate over here. Mace. Regens. Barrel roll out of Obi. Does he dare? Regen. Flying Mighty back to 0 points now. That is just one of the worst feelings in X-Wing. Blount got a shot through the rock. Oof, that is 2 shots. Missed by Flying Mighty. I think we missed an Arvel shot, range 1, into Anakin down here. It looks like this Blount shot. I mean, it probably wasn't going to hurt, but he's got a target lock and a focus. Tron says, what's Blount's ability again? He gets an extra dice if there is another friendly ship at range 1 of the defender. So it's usually great with Arvel. If Arvel gets in there and starts knife fighting, Blount gets a 3rd die. Blount over the rock. That is the 3rd rock. Takes the crit. Fuel leak. Three hard from yellow over the rock. If he loses this shield, that's half points. Does not. Rocks another E-Wing. Doesn't take any damage for it. Mace. Goes for a lock. So they're saying they'll just roll to see which one keeps it. This one keeps. Okay. Or this one keeps. Whatever. So for some reason, Obi-Wan had two locks. I assume he's going to barrel roll Obi. Well. Yeah, you spend it. Well, okay. Dog's sleeping. Anakin 3-bank. He was at 3, spent 1 for the boost. Then barrel rolls. I guess he wanted the unobstructed shot. 2 dice into Blount with 2 force points. Spends a force point. Does not. Okay. Obi-Wan. Not taking the range 1 shot into Red, who is 1 away from death. What's happening? I guess he wanted this lock? Spends it for 2. Blount's got no shots. Mace Windu, range 1 into Blount, who's got 1 hull. 3 dice versus 2. Can Mace finish Blount off? Gonna reroll with the target lock. There it is. Guaranteed death on Blount. 103 to 0. One, 2, 3, 4. All right, under 14 minutes. 103 to 0. Regen. Feels bad. Yeah, so what do you do with these E-Wings here? Yellow could turn in, try and threaten Obi. Have to be a 2. I mean, I guess you just turn Obi-Wan down? Turn down for what? Nice little sloop there. 3 hard from yellow and a focus.
Let's see, Mace is at 2. Obi-Wan at 2. Anakin's at 3. Alright. Nice. Supernatural fails. And then a regular one bank onto the gas cloud. See if he's strained. He is not. Is there another lock on here? Nope. Ace is on 1. There we go. Hard one out of Obi. Barrel roll. Focus. Anakin into yellow. 1 away from half. 3v3. Anakin with 3 force points and a target lock. And to target lock these blanks. Hit crit. Blank focus. That's into yellow. And it is a panicked pilot. Obi-Wan, range 1, CLT. Spins it for hit crit. Red. 1 evade is dead. Alright, yellow. On to Mace. There it is. Focus for 3. Mace. 3 dice. 2 evades. Takes 1. He's at half. Crack shot. Down to 1. All right. Flying Mighty calls it there. GG. This grudge match goes in favor of Taco. Calls him the auto-win Jedi. And, well, they won. 168 to 34. Does get some points in the end to go home with. All right. Thanks, everybody, for watching. Until next time, this is Scott from Hexalp Gaming. Signing off. Let's delete this. There's a new update? Or what the? I just updated my room this morning. There's already a new update. Jesus. Alright. Let me go update this room. I just gotta make the tokens bigger and stuff. Let's see who is next. I think we've got a match at 6. Revenant Totem, you guys will be up next. Let's run Captain. Oop.
Keep forgetting that it's not running yet. And any minute now. There it is. Oop. Here we go. Alright, let's open this captain chest. Do that. Rookie. Enjoy those. Alright, this is a boss battle. Yeah, I'll go Centurion. Right side. Start placing those units. We'll run that between matches. I have to update this room. Got to put down some objects. Got to make the stream tokens bigger and stuff. It's kind of complex. But we just had an update, so let me do that. And we'll get a game in ASAP. Totem, if you're out there, you are up. I'll also reach out to you on Discord. All right. Be back in a second. Okay. The game is reset. Let me see. I actually may need to take the dog out. Be right back.
about appeasing the crowd. Rather, it's about tending to the broken parts inside of ourselves. We create things as a reflection of this struggle, to study our perception of self. Benwave isn't necessarily a thing you achieve. Rather, it is a state of mind which you constantly strive toward. This all comes from an understanding that ideas aren't static, but fluid, like water. Be like water.
Alright, I am back. Had to take the dog out. Looks like we've got a Fat, Gurry, and Finn. That's interesting. Now maneuver. Advanced sensors. Advanced proton torpedoes. Afterburners. Virago. Shield upgrade. I think it's almost the most expensive upgrade for every single slot. Finn with Fearless. 179. Wow. And that is Revan. Alright, we've seen Revan on stream before. He's competent. He's good. Alright, we got a Bubble Bobble. Is that Grievous? Yep. Crack Shot. Soulless Impervium Plating. Got 2 Hive Guard with Ensnare. And an Arena Ace with Crack Shot and Ensnare. 200 points. Alright. I think that's Totem. Definitely believes in the Nantex. Let's get bets up. And let's make sure to color these. Hive Guard. One is red. Yellow. And pink. Okay. It's a Red Bull, don't get excited. It's not 5 o'clock yet. Hey everybody, and welcome to Hexiled Gaming. I'm Scott, and I've got a match of X-Wing 2nd Edition for you here on Tabletop Simulator. This match between Revan on the left and Totem on the right. Revan flying a super fat Gurry, 108 points, alongside Fearless Finn. Totem with Grievous, 2 Hive Guard, and an Arena Ace. Everybody's gotten Snare. The Ace has Crack Shot. I believe Totem just said he's taking this to Space Jam tomorrow. Okay. GSP event. Alright, the Arena Ace up here. We've got Hive Guard down at the bottom, yellow. Turret facing forward at the moment. Oh man, we've got
take a look at these ships real quick. Got the beautifully animated Star Viper. And the Fang. One bank from red. Has that bullseye arc lined up there in the in this lane. A little bit of coverage to the left with that side arc. Yellow moves up, gonna tractor. Barrel rolls forward, takes a focus. Ace moves into that lane, takes a focus. All right, back to dials. So very conservative with Finral. One hard turn. Gonna do a little bit of kiting. Give Guri time to get in here. Check something. All right. Yellow with a focus. 3 bank out of Grievous. I'll leave some room for the ace, maybe. Goes for a boost, links it to a focus. Ooh, Steven, thank you. It did not. Now it has. Guri. Barrel roll in a 1. Two bank out of Finn and a barrel roll. No shots again. Finn continues to kite. Guri has not committed to getting in there yet. She does have to worry about these tractors. Yeah, Smuggy says Guri is so sad if she gets caught by these ensnares. Yet probably wants to get away from the rocks, right? If this open space is nice. If you have to, maybe engage around the gas. Too hard out of red. Takes a tractor. Points the arc forward. Gonna stay right there. 3 bank out of yellow. Rotate the turret forward. Maybe barrel roll into that gap. Nope. Gonna stay right there. Zooms forward with a 5. Gonna rotate that arc. Then barrel roll. Nope, gonna stay right there. Gonna roll with Guri. Goes backwards. Does a 1 bank. 4 forward from Finn. Maybe a barrel roll forward. He needs to get away from Grievous. Grievous gets rerolls. He's attacking you outside of your arc. Doesn't link it. I think he's out, but man, I wouldn't take that chance. Ooh! Tractor's Grievous to give him the boost! I love it. This is why you focus. Nothing for Finn. It's good to go through those triggers. Could take an outmaneuver shot on a tractored Grievous. He'd have 1 dice. 2 plus 1 for range 3, minus 1 for tractor, minus 1 for outmaneuver. 3v1. No mods for Guri, though. 2 hits. Respectable. 1 guaranteed to go through. He will get a reroll with Impervium, but doesn't need it. Takes 2. Takes 1. I do math. Grievous, range 3, into Finn. Reroll up to 2 attack dice, and a focus. Doesn't need it. 3 hits. Three hits on Finn. That's half points. 36-0. He accidentally hit the barrel roll button on the tractor token. Here's a range 2 obstructed. 2v4 into Guri. Spins it for 2. Guri gets 2. Oh boy. There's our first deleted ship of the game. We should have side bets on when that happens. Pause the timer. Let Totem respawn a ship. There goes the timer. So Rolf says, isn't there an undo? There is an undo on ships to make them undo their last action. There is an undo in TTS that rewinds time by like 10 seconds. I would not do that. It breaks everything, just like Taco's saying. And it unassigns all the dials and stuff. It's just, it is not worth it. Don't do it. But this, these respawn commands, restore number 1, gets your ships back on the board in the position they were last in. That is a relatively new update to this mod, and it is great. All right. Red coming in for the knife fight. Takes a tractor. Rotate the arc first. All right. Red turns the turret left. So does yellow. They are casting a net here, daring Guri to turn in. Ooh, gets a little closer. I think I would cast that net a little wider. Maybe he's looking to force a bump. Might have taken the left boost option away from advanced sensors. Ace comes in, does not tractor himself. And I think we are on to Guri. I mean, for the most part, you know what? The tractors force you to use Guri's barrel roll, right? No timer running. Oh no. Theirs is 55. Okay. No, it's running. Goes for the one forward. Oh, goes over 2 rocks to avoid getting rocked by the tractors. All right, let's roll the first one. There's 1 damage into Guri. She have 3 shields. Yes, because of the shield upgrade. I put stealth device on there. That's my fault. Let me change that. They're the same amount of points. Takes 2 damage from rocks on Guri. So Guri did a boost into a 3 bank. Wouldn't that 3 bank have just put her over here if she hadn't boosted? Maybe even allowed her to barrel roll. I don't know. Finn Rao gonna get a range 1 shot. All right, range 1 into red. 5 dice from Finral with a focus. No fearless. Ooh, all paint though. Hit, crit. Gonna focus so it doesn't take the crit. All right, Grievous. 2 hits into Finn. Finn is at range 2, not where the Fangs want to be. Does still have his focus. Doesn't need it. 3 natties of aids. 3 natty evades. And there we go. Mark says, I think Finn should have boosted it into range 1 of Grievous. The only problem with that, I think, would be the bullseye arc from yellow. Blanks out on Guri. It's another shield. Looks like we're going back to dials. Guri loses 2 shields to 2 different rocks in the same maneuver. Takes another shield. Yes, Smikey's Pixel Perfect was a Photoshop show. Early 2000s. Burt Monroy. That's where I learned a lot of my photoshopping. It's on a website called Revision 3. Under 50 minutes. So Guri can't roll left, can't boost. So if you just put a ship here, I mean, if you move Grievous, actually you could just hard 1 with yellow and block almost all the barrel rolls, force Guri over the rock. Could maybe even 2 hard purple, rotate that arc, and then boost forward.
Sir Wolf said I'd probably just sloop her and then Afterburner back to range 1. I think I like that too. Probably need to sloop right. And then if you get the chance for a barrel roll backwards probably puts you here. Barrel roll forward probably puts you somewhere over here, facing the wrong direction. But again, you could Afterburners back. All right, looks like they're both ready. 5K. Ooh, living on the edge with red there. Sloop out of Grievous. Ooh, does put yellow in that position. Three sloop Gurry. Doesn't take anything. Could Afterburner boost. She wants to get that focus. And it might not even be... Well, no, I think it'd be close enough. Finral, hard one. Bumps and is taking a range 1 shot from Grievous. We'll get Concordia face off. We'll get... the 4th Finral dice. Range 2. 3v3. Oh, Smikey says advanced sensor says she can't boost. That's a good point. So yellow taking 2. That's half points. Revving on the board. There's that range 1 into Finn. Gonna reroll the 2 eyeballs. For 3 hits. And there's 3 evades, plus 1 for Concordia. blanks out on the side arc shot into Guri. Ooh, just barely gets the bullseye. 3 dice. Range 2 into Guri. Nantax has a focus. Spins it for 2. Two natural evades. Oh, rolled too many dice. Three natural evades. All right, back to dials. So it does get half points on a ship that round. Guri is still currently holding on to those 54 points for half. $40 minutes, 23 to 36. Finrao on 1. This is the place to engage. If you're gonna fight Nantex, not a lot of obstacles to get thrown on top of. No advanced sensors for Guri. So there are the blues, if you're looking to get rid of that stress on Guri. Grievous needs to go fast enough that he relieves his stress and gets past Finn. Two bank should do it, I think. All right, Smikeys, what are you flying for Space Jam? Triple silencers. Oh, I should have done a paint job for you. Not too late. Maybe I'll look into that after this game. I can at least give you some fancy ailerons. Or whatever those things are called. The tie wings. Those aren't all ailerons, are they? The solar panels. Hive guard. Moves up, rotates the arc. Solar panels. Yeah, you know what I mean. Boost forward, takes a focus. I like this. Should get in the way of like a 3 forward. Oh, Grievous will maybe block that. Takes a focus. Ah, the 2 bank doesn't fit. Ah. Guri. 3 forward. Ooh, she fits. She sits. Could try and roll this direction and forward. Ooh, goes for the straight boost. Daring. Too hard out of Finn. He's getting tractored. Ooh, that was a little close for Guri. So what do you do with Finn if you're going to ensnare him? I was thinking about maybe moving Grievous. Yep. Ooh. Grievous has crack shot, so he's going to be denying that. Evade. Looks like that's the only ensnare that's going off. Finral going to get another range 1 shot. No fearless. Oh! Wow. 4 hits and a crit. Blank focus. Avoids 1 still. Completely dead. Yellow. GG, well played. Nickel City says, who needs fearless? Throw those 3 points out the window. Guri. Range 1 into Grievous. Oh, does she? Yep. Advanced proton torpedoes. Ooh. Five dice, range 1 with a focus and a target lock. Spin the lock on the blank. Oh, Guri used Afterburner. Oh, smart. Nice. Two hits and 3 crits. Grievous gets 1 evade. Takes a hit and 3 crits. Takes the hit on the shield. Here's the first of 3 crits. Blinded pilot. Panicked pilot. I'd be pretty panicked if I couldn't use my eyes either. Stunned pilot. Wow, he's... The hat trick. All the pilots. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it does not get to use impervium plating because they're all pilots. Wow. Brutal. Oh no! Oh! Oh no! Grievous! 4 dice, all blanks. Oh. That is so sad. I'm gonna shoot range 2 out the side arc, 2v3 into Guri. Two natty hits. Show Grievous how to do that. 2 evades, he's fine. She's fine. 31 minutes, 74 to 36. Wow. So, let's recount this. Great maneuver from Guri. Unfortunate totem does not block the 3 forward, so Guri does the 3 forward. Afterburners boosts through the Nantex. Takes a target lock, gets the focus from her ability, takes an advanced proton torpedo shot, hits with all of them. 1 single evade from Grievous because he's tractored. But that's after Finral bumps. And was that another 5 dice, all hits and crits? Was that 2 attacks for 9 damage? Under 30. Guri still hovering above half points. Finral still with a tenuous grasp on life. Blinded, stunned, and double stressed Grievous. Mikey says Grievous 2 straight remove the blinded. He's double stressed. Yeah. Can't fix that crit yet. Three bank. Out of red. Takes a focus. Sit out here and wait for Finn. to bank out of Grievous. It leaves 1 stress, and that's it. Guri. Does the 1 hard. She's currently in that side arc. That is a little risky. Red undamaged so far. Got smoke on Grievous. No wonder he's blinded. He's 420 blazing it in there. 1 hard from Finn Rao has a range 1 shot into Grievous, and he's going to take it. He's not worried about this. Nothing for Guri. Range 1. 5 dice versus 2. With a focus. Hit, hit, crit. So the crit's definitely going through. Grievous has got 2. Could focus to guarantee it, but you're on 1. There's a range 1 shot there. I don't think you can risk it. Well, the crit could be a ship crit. I mean, it seems likely at this point. Focuses make sure it happens. I'm gonna reroll 1 of these. Get an evade. Still taking 3 hits and a crit. Finally gets the ship crit. It's a direct hit. He just wanted to use Impervium Plating. And he did. Grievous is gone. Alright, Guri at least hoping to get red to spin that focus. Two hits. Double blanks, half points on red. But does keep the focus for this range 1 shot. Potentially range 1. Definitely range 1. Come on. And that is why you don't speak in absolutes. Range 2. Two dice versus 3. Spins it. 2 hits. Finn. 2 natural evades, you bad boy. $124 to $36. Revan saying he's losing control of his bladder. I cannot believe we're in this situation. It looked so dire after Finn Rao
Took all that damage from Grievous early on. And then Curry got hit by 2 rocks. And then lost another shield to a 2-dice plink. But here we are. Guri still holding on to those points. 124 to 36. Three hard out of red. Takes a focus. 1 hard out of purple. And a focus. No tractors, no ensnares. Red is the injured Nantex. Rolls out of that arc. Does not link it. Finral with a big 3 hard turn. Boost focus. Probably going to take a range 3 shot from that, but should be out of purple. No focus from Guri. Might get outmaneuvered though. Oof, 1 hit. 2 natural evades. Hey, 2 natty hits. Range 3 Guri with no mods. She gets 2 evades. She's fine. Range 3 into Finral. 2v4. Both have a focus. Ooh, 1 hit. Blank out on Finn. Negative. Natty's 4 natural evades from Finral. There's that 19-minute mark. All right, 1 hard from red. Does not tractor. One forward from Gurry. Goes for the boost. 2 bank right out of Finn. In a pretty good position. Could boost focus for Arc. Probably not worth. Yeah, I like that. Gurry gets a focus. Does not get outmaneuver. Nothing for Finn. Gurry, range 1. 3v3, 4v3. Two hits and a focus. Thinking about it. Just gonna leave it. Spins the focus, takes nothing. So that focus would have made 1 go through on red. Not worth. One hit, 2 evades. Nothing to it. Man, this is just the perfect place to engage these Nantex. And the entire game has taken place here. In fact, the only time I think the Scum player was thrown on a rock was by his own volition. Under 14. Have we seen a single ensnare on an enemy ship? We've seen it twice on Grievous. The first time was amazing. The second time maybe just accelerated his demise. No, not on enemies. Wow, that's crazy. Been around with it too hard. Would a boost left? Or a barrel roll? He may not have made it out of the ensnare. Not gonna link it to a focus. Come on, just link it!
Why don't you?
So Finn gets ensnared. He's not going to move Finn Rao. He's going to leave him right there. I think the attack is range 1 and you're in the attacker's front arc, which he's not, so he won't get Concordia face-off. Alright, Guri's got a nice shot here. Outmaneuver. Four dice with a focus. Spends it for 2. Red's got 2 left. Needs something here. Gets it. Spins the focus for nothing. To take nothing, even. Alright, 3 dice, range 1. Yeah, Smikey's saying you should probably shoot with red first. That way if you kill Finn, you can shoot with Guri. Oh yeah. So hit, crit. This should be the end of Finn. He's got no defensive mods. Let's see if a focus would have helped him. No, he'd still be taking the crit. So there's a dead Finn Rao. 124 to 71? Yeah. Oh. Is that a range 1 shot into Guri? It sure is. 1 hit. 1 evade. Oh, so they rolled the extra evade just because. Yeah. So outmaneuver would not have triggered, but didn't take anything anyway. Totem says, chasing Guri is like herding cats. Yeah, it can definitely be frustrating. Smikey's with a nice tip. You don't measure for outmaneuver until after red dice. So make sure not to get or give too much information by measuring beforehand. Smart.
7 minutes. Oh. What happened? Oh, disconnect. Okay. Wait for Revan to get back. Alright, Revan is back. He'll take his seat at the table. Alright. There they go. One hard turn from Red. Not be surprised to see him turn that arc around. Fortunately, you can't turn it backwards. Well, fortunately. The ship doesn't need any more advantages. Now that's the ship I would think you'd rotate, or, well, you'd have to rotate the arc, never mind. I was thinking you'd barrel roll it, but it's a tricky one. So Guri turns and barrel rolls backwards. Actually takes a calculate this time. Hit crit. Wow, you jerk. Spins the focus, takes nothing. A range 3 side arc shot. One evade, and that's all that's needed. The second. Oh boy, gonna figure out these arcs. Range 3. 2v4. It's 2 hits and 2 natural evades. What a jerk. So how many points would you give up? 54 points for half of Guri. Separatists need 54 to lead. It is exactly the number of points they need. 1 point of damage. And of course, don't give up any. There's the one hard. Three bank. Straight 3 out of Guri. Could do a boost. Could roll backwards. Ooh, that's not great. Ooh. Alright, gonna barrel roll away. Probably gonna advance sensor next turn. Might be taking a range 3 shot from purple, yep. No defensive mods for Guri. One hit. 2 evades. No shots from red. Back to dials. So yeah, she's got to advance sensor this turn. Probably roll right 3 bank away. Depends on if he knows. Well, he's got to know he's up on points. Three hard out of red. Gotta start moving fast. That is time in the round. This will be the last round.
Barrel rolls to the left and forward. Pink rotates forward, then boosts. There's that roll and the 3. All right, this is it. This is for the game. 2 dice versus 4. Guri's got no defensive mods. This offense... Oh, just 1! Oh, Guri only needs 1 to win the game with 4 dice. Gets it. GG. Wow, 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 wow. All right, wow. I cannot believe Revan pulled it out after that beginning. There was so much awfulness in the beginning of the game, and somehow he battled his way back and spent the entire game in this bottom left quadrant, away from the obstacles, never got ensnared once. So, despite some some bad luck at the beginning, some good flying there in the middle. Thanks to both players for playing. Congratulations to Revan. Thanks to everybody for watching. That'll do it for that match. Settle up these bets. Let's bring Stream Captain back up. Oh, wow. There's an update for Stream Captain, so I gotta download that before we can run Stream Captain. Sorry. No. Should be fast. Different game, Rogue. This is Stream Captain. TTS had an update during the middle of this stream. That's how long I stream, guys. Games update in the middle. Okay. Well, let's view this boss battle. I don't think I contributed much to it, so I'm hoping you guys can help me out here. All right, let's take a look at this. We've got a nice sized little force here. 2 distinct ones on the right side. Hopefully we can take out these cyber tubes early on. Oh yeah, there's a whole middle section. Any busters? Yep, we got a flying buster there. 2 regulars there. Yeah, I think we stand a good chance. I want to keep track of this flying bad boy. Rogue Panda, I think, put some good hurt on the the boss. We got to take out this super eye. I think it heals the boss. Yep, he's done. That would do some real damage on the boss. Hey, Florida man, Steven. Psionic Rain takes the extra scrolls. Ooh, ooh. Wait, hold on now. I gotta collect that stuff. Paladin. Paladin, okay. I've been looking to do some more Paladin. Alright. Well. $17 hours till jam time. So I think I'm actually gonna go maybe look into painting some ships for Smikeys. You know what? Let's hold on. Let's do it together. A new version? What? Has another update come out for TTS? Am I insane? Did I save an old version of the game? What's happening? Alright. Let's do some live modding. So we're going to go into the ship, pull the diffuse image. Sorry, you guys can't see that. I'm going to post it into a browser. Here is the texture for Kylo Ren. Hold on, let's do... I think it'll make a document the size of what's on my clipboard. Yep, there it is. All right. There's the texture. So let's grab the model, which is right here. Paste that into a browser and it should just download the model. There it is. I'm going to put that somewhere secret on my computer. Where are you at? There you are. Exiled. TTS. Custom ships. What's that? Ooh, Smikeys with the donation. You can't buy me Smikeys. Maybe you can. Well, now I feel obligated. All right. Photoshop. I'm gonna drag this object in here. No, I do not want to convert to the 3D workspace. Oh, you know what? I do not want to paste it into that. Do not convert. All right, so here is our untextured model. This music's really bothering me. Get out of here. Too hype. Oh boy, don't do that. Why are these controls not? There we go. So, untextured model. So what are we going to do? Over here are the textures. I think one's for the stand, one's for the base, and one should be for the actual object. I'd like to go into the stand first, and I should just be able to take... Let's actually save that texture. Custom ships. Silencer. This will be Kylo Ren. And we're going to paste that in here. Actually, we're going to place it embedded. Yeah, so that'll fill that. Now, what did that... that literally just colored the stand. That gives us a gray stand. Interesting. So the second one... Yeah, so this... These are the UVs, I think. File, place embedded. Place that same texture. So now, if we go back to our object... Yep, so now that has textured the base. McDavid says, is there a game coming up? No. I think I'm done playing for the day. I'm going to try and paint this ship. So the last bit, go to the actual material here. And that should, come on baby, hit control save, silencer, yeah sure. There it is. Alright, so we've got a textured silencer. So what do we want to do to it? The easiest thing on ties is to take these solar panels and put cool shit in them. Yeah, the problem with this is I wish I could... The way I want to work... would be to give you guys this model, but I would have it on a different monitor. That's going to be problematic. So, let's find a way that I can paint and look at this ship at the same time. Also, I don't care about the stand. Yes, save changes. Yes, save changes. Okay. So, let's organize our workspace. Nope, please don't go full screen. I know Photoshop, you don't want to work like this. So let's go to the zoom tool. We'll zoom out a little bit. This is the important part. Why is this so loud? Alright, so one of the nice things about ties generally is that I think it's usually just one piece that gets replicated throughout the whole model. Well, that's a little different. Alright, well, let's go start selecting stuff. The easiest thing is probably going to be this bit. So I'm going to go polygonal lasso, do just a real sloppy job here. Okay, let's actually, can I zoom in a little bit? There we go. That's all right. So I think what I want to do is take the original image And layer, new layer via copy. No, here's what we're going to do. We're going to copy this. This is going to become our OG layer, original gangster. And then we're going to see through this one. So I'm going to put it on top. I'm going to start cutting stuff out of it. Couldn't... Oh, it's a smart object. We're going to rasterize it. And delete that. So, let's put something underneath that. Now, my default is just the honeycomb. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Turn that 90 degrees. It doesn't matter too much. There it is. So you can see did I stretch that? All right, I want that to fill up this section. Oh, that's the inside of the wing. It's in here. Alright. That's not what I was intending, but that's a thing. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't want it to come onto the outside of the wings. So, let's go back into our texture. Go back to my selection. And here's what I'm going to do instead. I shouldn't be doing destructive edits. So I cut that section out. Oh, that's right. Layer mask. Look, man. You're right. You're absolutely right. But I know this is the wrong section. So why am I even doing this? This is the inside of the wing. So where is the wing texture? Is this it? This stuff? Yeah. Wow, okay. I've never seen that before. So let's take a little... I love the polygonal lasso tool. Especially with vertices and stuff, because everything's based on lines and points. Florida man, don't watch. Look away. I don't need actual graphic designers watching this. This is going to be painful. It's really hard to make this out. Wow, that was actually really good. All right. Oh, no. I want a layer via cut. I want to cut that out. I can't because that's a smart object still. Okay, rasterize layer. Shift Control J. I should be doing that. Alright, turn that off. Did I not cut that out? Layer via cut? Oh, I cut it out of the wrong layer. There we go. Alright, let's make this the right size. Alright, so let's save that and see what happens. Yeah, look at that. Now we got the sweet honeycomb. Sorry, doing this on one screen is not good. Alright, so we got the honeycomb on the wings. That looks awesome. I might play with the levels a little bit, bring up some of those reds and oranges. But that's the easiest thing to do to a tie, is to just put stuff onto those solar panels. Pen tool. I am awful with the pen tool. Alright. So that's the easiest thing to do. The hard part is, like, if you want edge highlighting, I know somebody flies a silencer with nice little pinstripes going through it. Let's get rid of this history. Well, see, now that I know you are a graphic designer, Steven, why aren't you in here making sweet custom designs? Well, it actually wouldn't be too difficult to put some lines on this thing. So let's try that. I'm not actually really good at that, but let's do it. Wait, can I do lines like this? Also, I am anal about naming my layers. Even if it makes no sense. Alright. Let's try this line tool. I never use it. And I'm using it incorrectly now. Can I continue a line? No. Okay. Let's just use the pen tool. And then Steven can laugh at me for not using it correctly. Let's make a separate layer for this. We'll pull out a brush that is way too big. We're gonna make it super hard. Gross. Hard round. We're gonna make it like 5 pixels. Go to path. Make sure I'm on the right layer. Well, my opacity's down. Oh, okay, that's right. That's also too big. So let's go 100% opacity on our brush. Oof, that is heinous. Yeah, that was way too big. Why does our line disappear back here? So we take a look at our texture. Let's turn that off. These represent the actual, I think, vertices of the object, so we need to be within those bounds if we want anything to show up. Yeah, watch me fumble through this. Okay, let's do this a different way. Something I almost never do. Oh, here's the other great thing about Photoshop. Well, that's not actually showing up. You can actually see where your brush is on the ship over here. For some reason it wants to show me down here. Let's see where the brush is. It's actually on the inside of the ship. Okay. Stop messing around. Oh no. I hate that. Let's go back to the default camera, because I messed it up. Alright. Zoom out a little bit. So I think what I want to do is just take the brush, click, and then hold shift to make a straight line. Maybe. Yeah, doing the same thing. No, I'm not game starved. I just wanted to stop casting games for a second. And also, I was going to make ships for Smikeys. Alright. Well, I think I'm going to do this offline, guys. I just wanted to show you some of what it takes to edit a ship in TTS. Thank you for joining me. I don't think I'll be streaming this weekend. Maybe on Sunday. But let's all get behind our Hexmen. We've got a bunch of people from the community playing in the tournament. Maybe this ship will show up, hopefully. But I definitely have ships already painted for the 8-bit deity. Look out for those. Hopefully I'll have something for Smikeys. I know Lou is going to be in there too. So I'm going to go ahead and start drinking. Alright guys, I'll see you in the chat tomorrow.